I swear to God. Hello, friends. Welcome to what month is this? This is June, right?
Yes.
Okay, June 24-hour sprints. I am trying to figure out how to turn off my notifications because for some reason Discord from my phone is also sending notifications to my computer. It's very annoying, and I don't know how to make it stop. But so if it gets really annoying, I'll figure it out in the first sprint because it's like really loud. At least on my end, like it's really loud when it comes through.
Yeah, I was hearing it too, and it was a bit loud. No, probably not as loud, but
so as always, I encourage y'all to go. If there are, I don't know because I meant to look and I didn't. I don't know if there are amazing Renaissance sprints happening during 24-hour sprints. If there are, please feel free to like sprint hop and say hello. I will be sprint hopping as well if I see amazing Renaissance sprints. But I am participating in Amazing Renaissance. I'm on team Lore Keepers. Are you participating, Kels?
I'm not. No, I'm taking a relaxing tune. You know?
And then we will have other friends. I think Jess is gonna hop on at some point after she eats dinner, and then there's friends all weekend. So or all the next 24 hours. What are you reading, Kels? Anything?
I am reading Amalfi Curse. So this is the same author that wrote Lost Apothecary. So yeah. And then I might start What Happened to the McRaes, which is like a literary fiction.
Wonderful. I'm reading. Okay, I'm going to hold up the second book because I own it physically so that you can kind of just see what the covers look like because the covers are cute. But I'm not reading this one. I'm reading The Spare, this is the second one because I didn't have, like when I went to Walmart to get this book, they didn't have The Spare. So I'm reading The Spare on Kindle Unlimited.
Nice. I read The Spare in April and I really liked it.
Yeah, because Brittany was like, you need to read this because she felt like the found family aspect of these books was similar to Icebreaker, which I do agree with that. I do agree with that. So I'm not like super far into this. I mean, it goes really fast because oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how to turn off my notifications. Just please hold. I'm on chapter 6. It says I'm 17% through, but like the chapters are very short. Like they're not. Like I think the longest chapter, like on my Kindle, because your Kindle will tell you how long a chapter will take. I think the longest chapter I've had is 10 minutes.
Oh wow.
So yeah, I am really enjoying it though, but I am reading it for Kindle Unlimited clean out because look at me being, I mean, not ahead. I was supposed to be doing a video of this a month, which did not happen, but I'm more ahead than I thought because I got the 4th episode done in a week, which like who am I to get the 4th episode done in a week? And I'm on the 5th episode of Katie Clean Out, so the 4th one will go up sometime next week. I have to edit it, of course. I think one thing that helped was that I read like 2 really short books because it's up to the spinner wheel. Like I don't have control over what I'm reading other than they're already like downloaded to my KU. Or there. Well, actually, these were I had cleaned out my KU, so they were actually in like a list.
Oh, okay.
Like I used a spinner wheel off camera to pick 20 books off the list, and then those 20 books was what it picked from. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I got like one of the books I got was a Riley Sager Amazon original short story. It was like 33 pages long. So like,
nice. Yeah.
And then I did DNF one book. Well, I soft DNF'd it. I'm gonna come back to it. I just wasn't really in the mood.
Yeah, I did that recently too. And it's just like if you're not in the mood, then you're not gonna like it.
And with doing the Amazing Readathon, I didn't want to hit a slump. So
yeah.
How do I turn off? Hold on. I'm going to see how to do this because I don't know what's happening. So it only started doing this when I updated my computer. Like I updated my computer and now all of my notifications from my phone are being sent to my computer. And I don't understand why. How do I turn off iPhone notifications on my Mac. Allow notifications from iPhone and toggle it off. Okay, we're gonna do that in the first sprint. So we're just gonna have to, y'all are just gonna have to hold on with me. I am gonna try to pick up an audiobook at some point. I need to read, oh my gosh, what is this book called? It's an Adrian Young book. Hold on. It's for a project. I could tell you, Kelsey, like not on camera, but I can't tell like the internet.
Yeah.
You know? But I can't remember what the book is called. But I remember that Brittany was like, oh, I love that book. And I was like, I didn't even know you read it.
I read it and she was like, oh, I didn't even know you read it. I was like, oh yeah, I read it on vacation.
Yeah. So I want to start the audiobook for Spells for Forgetting.
Yep.
Because it's for a project. Well, I mean, I guess I could tell you what project. I just won't tell you who it is. So it's for the Reading My Friend's Favorite Books project. Someone gave it to me for that. And I've been working on this same friend since like the beginning of the year. Like I finished Leandra's video and then started this friend's video, and I've still only read one book. Oh, wow. So we need to like get it together. To be honest, it's because I forget.
Yeah, that's fair.
But now that I have my reading journal, I've been putting everything in my reading journal, and so I can't forget because it's like staring me in the face because I check my reading journal every day just to see like what's going on. So I do want to start that. So probably like once I start getting tired, I'll start Spells for Forgetting, and then and then I have to check in with a Patreon vlog because I'm in the middle of doing that. But let us read our comments from our friends. Hello, Jamie. Hello, Kendra. We already got 20 people in here, which kind of is amazing. Hello, Glenda. Happy 24-hour sprints weekend. Hello, everyone. Okay, what are the comments doing? Is it slow on? Am I breaking up on your end, Kels? Like, am I lagging?
You're not, but like the background keeps going black and then like back, but I don't know if that's just on my end.
That's weird. Okay, I'm not see. It's going black.
Like it'll disappear and then go black and then it comes back. But you can see us, but I don't know if that's just happening.
Okay. Someone in the comments, let me know if that's happening on your end as well, because it's not happening. That's not happening on my end.
Okay.
I do feel like I am lagging, but sometimes
a little there actually, yeah.
On my end, so I'll close. Hopefully, once I turn off the phone notifications, maybe that'll stop it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's being really weird. So I'll shut things out like when I don't have very many things open, but I'll try to play with it when we're in a sprint. Yay, lore keepers. Yes, Jamie's on team lore keepers as well. Glenda's on team illusionists. All teams are welcome here, friends. Everyone's saying hello to Amy. Amy will be, I think she has this next section, so Amy will be, we'll see her face at some point. Jamie got distracted by the detour, but back from work now, and we'll try to focus on sightseeing from now till like 10 drops. I am reading whatever this book is I said, Despair. I am reading that for like 9. So I did skip a leg. Like I used a power up to skip a leg because I was behind. And I was like, if you don't skip a leg, dude. And then I also talked to Brittany because I had started When the Moon Hatched.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
But I got to like 120 pages in and I did not know what was going on. Like I was like, I'm having such a great time, but I have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, I'm scared to read that one. Even though like Reni and Brittany both 5 started, I'm like, it scares me.
Well, and it was given I didn't realize I put it on my wish list until Nell sent it to me for my birthday last year.
Oh, nice.
And so I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to read it. Like I'm gonna read it anyway. But I messaged Brittany and I was like, should I wait to read this until I can like have a slower month? Like where I can take my time with it. And she was like, yeah. So I'm going to pick it up in July during Mid-Year Scramble.
Yeah.
Because if it takes me all month to read it while I'm reading other things, that's okay.
Yeah.
It just didn't really, but I was trying to read it for a leg. of the
Okay.
Amazing Readathon, and I was like, this was a really dumb idea. Like, because it is very like, it's very fantasy heavy. There's a lot of world building, which is
Yeah.
fine, but it makes it so that it's harder for me to follow my first read through as an audiobook. I don't do fantasy usually as audiobook first or audiobook
Yeah.
only first. And so, like, unless it's like Throne of Glass is easy. But this, I was like trying to just listen to the audiobook, and I was like, I don't know. Like, these characters seem great, but I have no idea what's happening. Reading Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees by Patrick Horvath, a web novel about a serial killer bear. Wonderful. The artwork is really cute. We love cute artwork. Hello, Margaret. Probably to say hi while I'm doing dinner. We'll see Margaret. She's our, our closer outer person. She didn't give me 3 months notice, so she's still out here closing us out. Reading Zodiac Rising on page 314 of 389, 75 pages left to go. It's my like 3 book. Wonderful. What is happening to the comments? Please hold. Okay, here we go. Hello, Courtney. Every once in a while, I do see a video lag just for you, Neva, but not constant, just occasionally. Okay, I will deal with it when we go into a sprint. I will do that. It doesn't seem off to me. Okay, I definitely didn't shut my computer down. I usually shut my computer down before 24-hour sprints, and I didn't this time. But I think iMovie might be open in the background, and that can sometimes make my computer lag. So I'll just shut that down in a minute. Good evening. Hello. Thank you.
Helps a little bit more focus on the other side.
That's fine. Everyone is saying hello. Okay, what is happening? Okay, there we go. Okay, well, the comment, you know how like the comments will like jump, and I'm like, please relax. So then like I'm seeing people commenting, but I'm like, I don't know what any of this means.
Yeah.
Okay, so the rest of it is just people saying hello to each other. So we're gonna do hour-long sprints, I think. Yeah. But my brother just made dinner. He made tortilla pizzas, which I have no idea what these taste like because I've never had them before. Like, he literally said something to me about it the other night or like yesterday, and I was like, okay. I was like, I don't know what that is, but all right. So we're gonna do an hour sprint. Are you ready to sprint, Kels?
Yeah, I'm good to go. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna do an hour sprint. If I will sit here in the first sprint just to make sure nobody like pops in or whatever. But yeah, so hour-long sprints, and then as the night goes, people know how this works. Okay, it will get more chaotic as the night goes, but it's just me and Kelsey right now, so we're chill.
Yeah, I'm like tired already. So like
Kelsey's a much more chill person than me, and so if it's me and Kelsey, we're usually pretty chill.
I would say, yeah.
We will see everybody in an hour. Well, we've been joined by a Jess. Hi, Jess. What are you reading or doing?
Well, I'm fighting with Raja, and I am reading Where He Can't Find You by Darcy Coates. And having a very mid time.
Oh, well, sometimes it happens that way. I suppose.
Yeah.
How did you do, Kels?
Good. I read like 20 pages ish of the Amalfi Curse, and then I just did dishes and had dinner.
Wonderful. I ate dinner. Sorry for the loudness in the background. The children are in the kitchen. And I did find this book as an audiobook. It took me 4 libraries to find it, but I found it on Libby.
Good.
It's also on Hoopla, but Hoopla was doing their mess where they were like, you can't check out any more books until midnight or whatever.
Yeah.
Which has not happened to me in a while. So clearly I have used Hoopla a lot through the Amazing Readathon and just like didn't realize how much I was using it. Because usually I still have checkouts at the end of every month. So I was like, oh. So I made it to chapter 15, which is like 26%. I need to update my vlog in the next sprint. Because I've not updated it today. But I mean, it's cute. Like I'm having like a fun kiki of a time, you know? I do understand what Brittany was talking about with the found family in this, because like it's not, this is like biotech romance. It's not hockey romance. But like the interaction between like the friend group that's in this book is very similar to like what we see like in the Maple Hill series. That's about the only way that it like even compares.
Oh yeah, because as you know, I hated Icebreaker, and I loved. I wouldn't say loved the Spare, but like I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know if I love the audiobook, but I'm willing to like kind of overlook the audiobook. Sometimes I can I mean, like the narrators are fine. Mm-hmm. I just think that because I started reading it with my eyeballs, it's not quite, their voices don't quite match like what I was expecting.
That's fair, yeah.
You know? But it's fine because I want to play Wildflowers. So I was like, how can I do both things? But also like finish this book because it's for like 9. So we did have people join us, and I'm not professional, so I did not mark where we left off. It's fine. Just give me 1 second. Here we go. I think where Morgan came in. Hello. Maybe if it will highlight. My computer's being so stupid. Hello. Thank you. I'm late because we had dinner. I'm hoping to finish Murder on the Poet's Walk tonight. Really not late. I mean, we're only like an hour in. And we didn't talk a lot in the first little talky bit. So Gigi's trying to read all of The Host by Stephanie Meyer on this 24-hour sprint. I believe in you. Honestly, I remember liking this book when it came out. I feel like I own this book. Like I feel like I should reread it because I remember reading this book when it came out. Because it came out and then it was almost like immediately slated for a movie deal. The movie sucks. I just need everyone to know that. The adaptation is crap.
But I liked the movie, but I only watched it the one time. Like, you know, like, I've never read the book.
So here's the thing. I think that if you had not read the book, the movie would have been fine. Because I've watched the movie more than once. Because you know how sometimes like you'll watch a really bad adaptation of something and you're like, but I remember it being so good. That's basically what happened. Yeah. It was like I watched it that one time, like right after it came out, and I was like, this was so good. And then I rewatched it and I was like, this is
trash.
Not good.
I tried to read the book a few years ago, but like the main character girl is like 16 and the love interest is like 28.
Nope.
Yeah. Well,
and I was like,
no. I think I was definitely like 18 or 20. when it came out. So, like in that 18 or 20, like I wasn't taking into consideration how creepy it is.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
the
we didn't
horse
either.
body was like 16, and then the male love interest was like 28. And I was just like, oh, okay. You know, that was my era of like Pretty Little Liars, where Arya was dating her whole ass teacher. You know what I mean?
I don't know that the age gap was quite that large, but it was like somewhere
There
between
was-
8 to 12 years.
Yeah.
It was large.
No.
But I did like this book. I actually will stand on the fact that I think that the host is better than the Twilight series. To be honest, like I feel like she did mature some, like in her writing with the host, because that was like her first like adult novel or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't think that it did as well. Like
it didn't do as well with the girlies.
hello to Ro. Hello. Oh, what is happening? Hello to Julie, fighting a bit of a headache, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Julie will join us in the morning at some point. So I hope you feel better, Julie. Hello, Jen, working on reading Raven Song. Wonderful.
If you're gonna sit here, you have to let me cut your nails because you're stabbing me.
We're yelling about Raja. And hello to Jess.
Yeah, I'm also here to kneel. Gosh.
Glenda says hello to Jess and Raja. No open cups in
You're
the
free. You can
Do
come
you hear
now.
me?
What?
Leave your open cup out here, ma'am. Because I do not need spilled drinks all over the room. Morgan got to page 222. Wonderful. I have no idea what page I'm on. I just know that it says 26%. So I could put it in a story graph and like figure it out. I know it's more than like the pages that I need to read for today because I'm doing like a, like a friends give me pages to read challenge. So I know it's more because I'm pretty sure the person that gave me pages for today only gave me like 13 pages. I've definitely read more than 13 pages, but it's fine because I'm just going to keep reading until I don't want to read anymore. So it's fine. Jamie got 24% in The Secret and worked on inputting finished books to Storygraph. Did you want to say something else? You look like you wanted to say something.
No, I'm fighting a sneeze. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay, come on.
It looked like you wanted to say something, and I was like,
no, it's like about to come, and then it's not. So.
Kendra showered and is going to do dinner in the next sprint. Listen, a shower is productive, okay? At some point in this, I will also shower. So 76 pages into Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees. It's giving Dexter meets Richard Scary. Really enjoying it. That sounds interesting. She said it's a book about a serial killer bear, and that the artwork was cute. That's what
Right,
they said.
that was yeah. That's interesting.
Okay, friends. Do we want to do another sprint? Look at us being so productive in the first part of this. It will go downhill from here. I can almost guarantee you.
I mean, I got plenty to do, so
yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I have plenty to read. So.
Hold on, because now we have 25 more messages. Hold on. What is happening? Okay, on my end, it looked like we had no messages, and then
yeah, for me they just popped up.
Hello to Kayla. I haven't seen the movie. I've had this sitting on my shelf since the Twilight days. Yeah, I remember when the host came out because I was like, oh yay, another Stephenie Meyer, because back then I loved Twilight. I mean, as a 33-year-old woman now, I tried to reread Twilight a couple years ago with a read along. I made it halfway through book 1 and was like, this, I'm just gonna let this sit in the nostalgia files of I loved it when I read it, but also I don't want to reread it. I will have her watch the movie. So I can
Yeah.
understand.
Oh, I love the first movie of Twilight. Like that one, I watch it all the time. Not all the time,
Like,
but like every
I
fall.
definitely turn on the Twilight movies as like comfort movies, like the background noise, because I know exactly what's happening. You know. Such a good actor.
Yeah, if you haven't watched The Host and you have seen Saoirse Ronan and like more modern stuff, it is one of her earlier things that she did, and she is a good actor. So.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I didn't think that the acting was bad. I just thought that the way that they decided to do the adaptation was not good.
And that is the case sometimes. And probably because that is a chunky book and it probably needed more than one movie.
I feel like it should have at least been like a part 1, part 2, or like I feel like The Host was one of those books that would have worked better as like a mini series.
Mm-hmm.
But back when she wrote that book and it was made into an adaptation, that wasn't really a thing that we were doing.
No.
Like we were just making books into movies. Like we weren't making books into like TV show adaptations back then.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah. Tennille's laughing at Jess, I think, saying that she was also here.
I am also here.
And Tennille said, to be fair, Raja was parading in front of the camera and you were sitting still reading.
Yes, but Raja can't read, so she doesn't know that you said hi to her.
That's true.
Also, she was like beating me up with her tail.
She's just making sure you know who's boss. That's all. Okay, I think that is actually the end of the comment section.
Yeah,
that
looks
shows
like
the end on my side. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we ready to do another sprint?
Yeah.
So that we can pretend to be productive for the first 4 hours and then just let it go downhill for the last 20. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Because then by the time that it's like 2 a.m. and because I get to do 2 parts this time, right? So I'm doing this part and then it'll be Amy and then it'll be me again. And I can promise you that when 2 a.m. my time rolls around, I'm so sorry. Productivity, I don't know her.
I hope to be in bed at 2 a.m.
That just is what it is. And especially if I don't have anybody on with me, good luck getting me to talk about anything that makes sense. Hello, Chris. We'll say hello really fast before we go into a sprint. We are going to go into our second sprint and then we'll be back. So we will see everybody in 1 hour. Hello. How did we do?
I watched an episode of Charmed and worked on my planner for next month.
Wonderful. How did you do, Kelsey?
I didn't read. I didn't do much. I don't even know what I did most of that spread. I did plan my July reads, but that's the only productive thing I did.
I don't think that would happen. That's fair.
Do I have to do that? Do I have to plan that part? Is it time already?
I know.
I didn't read anything I planned to read in June.
Yeah.
Doing great so far.
June was a quick month.
What did you do, Neva?
I
Played Wildflowers.
Yes, I played Wildflowers. I listened to Taylor Swift for like the first half of the sprint. Well, I finished a YouTube video, but that was only like 10 minutes. And then for the other half of the sprint, one half of the sprint, I played Wildflowers, listened to Taylor Swift, and then for the last like 20-ish minutes, I did listen to more of my book. Fine. But you need to find your own pajamas, bro. Anyways, and I did make it to 33% of this book. And it's fine. Like I don't know if it's gonna be, it doesn't really feel like a 5-star to me. Like it's sitting at like a 4, which is fine. Like that's fine. I will say I'm feeling a little bit slumpy after the book before this that I read was only like, I gave it 3 stars, but I probably should have given it like 2. It just was not good. And it was not good. That's first. And second, I just have a problem with you trying to tell me that your book has LGBTQ representation in it, but the only time that anything about gayness is ever mentioned is in a passing of one character, and it's said in the way of like he waved at his husband and then it's never brought up ever again. That, ma'am, is not LGBTQ representation.
That doesn't count.
Like, I don't know what that is. Like it just felt like she just like threw in like a token gay person to be like, I'm not homophobic, you know?
Oh yeah.
I did love though that, okay, put your arms up, bro. The book itself had like a bunch of recipes in it. So I'm gonna grab some of the recipes out of it because like some of the recipes look really good. But then it's going to be unhauled. So, which makes me a little sad because it was technically a gift from my sibling. But I text them and was like, hey, so this was part of the book haul that you bought me for my birthday. This book was terrible. And then I explained to them the problem. And I was like, I don't usually unhaul gifts. That's the thing, right? So it makes me feel bad to do that. But they were like, we wouldn't want that to just sit on your shelf. So I was like, all right, cool. And the thing is, the book is pretty. Here, I'll show you what book it is. I don't know. I do follow the author on freaking Instagram because I remember when the book was like being like talked about. But like the book is pretty.
Oh yeah.
And here's the thing. I know Rachel from Reads with Rachel did like a video on this book. She did a review, which now I can go watch it. But I purposely didn't watch it because I knew this was on my shelf, and I don't like to read things. I don't like to watch reviews of books that I have on my shelf in case I do like them because I don't want it to sway how I feel about the book when I read it, you know?
Yeah.
And I do know that the author made comments about Rachel's review, which reviews aren't for authors, but that's fine. I understand what she was trying to do with this, and I did feel like the vibe of Practical Magic and Gilmore Girls in this book. because that's what got me. Is in the synopsis it says for fans of Practical Magic and Gilmore Girls, and I like felt like the small town like Star Hollow vibe, and I felt like the grandma in this book reminded me a lot of like the ants in Practical Magic. But like overall, the book was not great. You know, it's fine. It's fine.
I know someone else. I know someone who has worked with that author. Like, I'm going to use the big word tangentially. I can never say it. Like, they're in the same sphere, and I have questioned that book. Like, reading that book myself, because I've heard, like, it sounds like something that I would love, but I have heard much like how Neva feels about it, that it's very mid or less than mid. But I have heard that the author themselves is like very like nice and polite, and like doesn't seem like they would be doing anything negative on purpose, and maybe is just clueless about some things and like needs to learn more things about the world in general. But yeah, I definitely plan to skip that one, and maybe if they write something in the future, I'll pick it up and see if they've learned anything.
I do agree with that sentiment about the author. She seems very kind and nice and like whatever. I think this book reads like it's written by an ex-evangelical.
I think that's accurate.
Who was who was heavily indoctrinated, and I feel I can speak on this as an ex-evangelical adjacent person.
Yeah.
And so it just, I think that if she continues this series, I will not read it. This book is written in a way that she could continue as side characters. Like there's some foreshadowing for like two of the side characters to possibly like have a romance or whatever, which would be fine, but I wouldn't continue that. If she brought out another book in like a couple of years, I might try her writing again, because her writing is good, but it is written like an ex-evangelical who then is trying to put in like witchy themes and LGBTQ themes. Like they're trying to like put all of this into a book, but they don't actually know enough about any of the things to put it into a book. Like all of their like witchy knowledge is from like Practical Magic. And then like they went to like Gilmore Girls and were like, oh, small town vibe, cool, and threw that in there. And then we have like the one side character that we're supposed to believe is like our gay person, but it's not really, it's mentioned one time and then that's it. We never see a gay person ever again.
And I wonder if that is out of fear of like someone who has never, I always wonder this, like I always wonder if it's someone who generally doesn't have a problem with gay people and isn't doing it for like the haha, look at me, I also am okay with people. I wonder if they do it out of fear of misrepresenting that group of people. And so they want to be like, I want to include them in my world because they exist and I don't disagree with them, but I'm also terrified that I'm going to misrepresent them and then I'm going to be crucified for it, which is, I mean,
could also be.
It is a valid way to feel, but also as an author, you need to do your research and you need to like, if you want to include those people, then, and you should, because they exist, you need to include them properly. So you need to do the legwork.
I remember when she was looking for ARC readers, and I'm kind of wondering like what her ARC team looks like.
Her.
But you know what I'm saying? Just because like I don't know if I can talk about like whose book it is, but I am on like a small ARC team for an indie author currently. And they were questioned about the way a character is described in the book, but then the way that the actual fan art looks for said character. And they did reply to it and were like, oh, this is like actually like a problem. But like if you just have kind of an echo chamber for an ARC team or for beta readers, that is also a problem. What are you doing?
Anything she can get away with, Duh.
We'll do it tomorrow. You know, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. It, that's not true. We just did it yesterday. You don't need a shower tonight. Go to bed. Go to bed. Good night. Love you. Sweet dreams.
Good night, Ari. Past your bedtime.
Just said good night, Ari.
Good night.
Good night.
When I go into his front, I will be in it. Go. Lord have mercy. Hi, Amy. How are you?
Hi. I'm good. How are you?
We're here. I was ranting about this book. Okay, you clearly
See, I liked that book, but I don't know that I would have noticed those things because I think I would have been in the echo chamber.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair enough to like admit. I think I don't know. I did listen to this as an audiobook and it was fine. It was only like 4 hours on audio at the speed I listened to it. And it wasn't terrible. Like I gave it 3 stars. I just didn't feel that it was great.
I think
And, like,
I didn't think it was great either. I just enjoyed my time with it. I think I gave it 3.5 stars.
Yeah.
Like it was just kind of like I feel like she's trying to do too much.
Yeah, and I loved the grandma in this. Like grandma was making me laugh, to be honest.
Yeah.
Grandma was hilarious. It just felt like a book written by an ex-evangelical who wasn't quite sure what they were doing, but were like, let me try to include everyone.
Yeah, but honestly, how bang of a job did she do marketing that book?
Oh,
Like, she
the
marketed that book to a Book of the Month add-on as a debut author. Like that was crazy.
From a very small publishing company too.
That's actually how I found her, was because of how good her marketing on Instagram was. It kept popping up into like my story ads. And finally I was like, what is this? Like, who is this? So I clicked on it, and that's why I follow her on Instagram, is because of how good her marketing was. So like, bang up job on that. It's
For real.
The book is just a bit disappointing.
She's got the marketing down. No, I mean, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my time with it, but like, I wasn't as thrilled with it as I thought I was going to be based on her marketing.
If I had read it earlier on, I would have read it and probably been like Amy and just enjoyed it and had a good time. But now that I've heard people talk negatively about it, I wouldn't enjoy it as much.
And honestly, I think that's where I'm at with this too. But when this came out, it wasn't on Kindle Unlimited, so I had no way. And like, it was a small enough book, honestly, that like none of my libraries had it. They might now, but like they didn't at first. And so I was like, okay. So I bought it during my birthday haul when I went shopping with my sibling, and they were like, you can spend $200 at the bookstore for birthday and Christmas. And I was like, okay, like, say less. And I grabbed this because the Barnes that we went to, I'm so sorry to say this out loud, but like their romance section was a single shelf.
I've seen this.
And literally all they had on it was like this book, and then they had all of the Emily McIntyre, and they had like the Twisted series by Anna Huang, and that was it. And I was like, I own most of the Emily McIntyre series. I think I don't own 2 of them in like the original covers. Okay, that's fine. But I didn't want to buy the Anna Huang series. I didn't like the first 2 Twisted books, so I just DNF'd that series. And then like, I was like, this is all y'all have? Like, what? Y'all call this a romance section? Absolutely not.
Wow.
Absolutely not. You're fired. Get out of here. Give me a new bookstore.
Like what? Like, I don't understand what this is. Okay. Let us try to read the comments. I don't know what my computer is doing, so if I just like disappear, I'll come back. But my computer is acting. I don't know if it's lagging on y'all's end, but it is lagging on my end. I don't know what the fuck it's doing.
Here and there.
Yeah, it's like somewhat.
Yeah.
So if I just disappear, just speak amongst yourselves. I will come back. I will not just like leave you. Okay. Hello, Desi. Kids are finally in bed, and I'm here to get some reading done. Wonderful. Is he coming down? Okay, I'll tuck you. Okay, I'll tuck you in a minute.
Leave me alone for 5 minutes.
Okay. Let's go. I'll be there soon. Pick your movie, do your thing. Okay? Yes. No, you may not lay in my spot. Go to bed. Good. Tennille needs to update their reading journal. It fell behind this month. Maybe that's a July project. I actually did so well this month with keeping up with my reading journal. Did I write reviews? Absolutely not. But did I keep up with the reading journal? But I did make full page spreads for all of my 5 and 6 star books, which is one of my goals, is to make full page spreads. The other books, I'm not really great at writing reviews. So if it's not like a 5 or 6 star book, I don't tend to write a review for it. That's just how it, and not in my journal, at least.
It usually comes up like, it was fine.
Yeah, I don't have a lot to like say. Like even with the 5 and 6 star books, I don't usually have a lot to say.
Mm-hmm.
But I can use like pictures and stuff to do like full page spreads. But if it's only a 3 star, I don't want to make a full page spread.
Mine's usually more me talking about like spoilers for the book because I don't like to put that on like Goodreads reviews. So it'll be, especially in thrillers, it'll be like me spoiling the plot. So if I want to go back and like, if someone asks me something, because I mean, you know what it's like. Have I ever read that book? I've read that book 3 times. Don't know what happens in it. Couldn't tell you. So I have to like revert to my notes.
I don't remember who I saw do this, and they're doing it in like a physical journal. But at the beginning of the year, I can't find the video now because I tried to find it the other day, and I don't remember who did it. So maybe I didn't really watch this video. I don't know. But there was a video that I saw like at the beginning of the year of a book journal where they said that they were basically just going to use their book journal to take notes in, like instead of doing like extensive reviews, because they were like, nobody sees my reviews anyway. Like like I don't take pictures of my reviews anyway. So they use like their review pages to just write all their notes. So I've been doing that. And then if it ends up being like a 4 or 5 star book, then I use my notes in order to make the full page spreads. Because if I have a full page spread done, I'm gonna I can look at it and I'm gonna remember what it is. Because I use
a lot
things
of mine
like
just end up like this, where it's just
Yeah.
like one picture, one paragraph.
Oh,
And that's it.
that's pretty.
Yeah.
It doesn't look awful, but that's literally just like, I don't do spreads and all the pretty. I just like, these are my thoughts. And this is where we ended up at.
I will write down like for like romances, I'll write down the main characters' names because I can't remember names to save my life.
Yep.
I've been doing that too.
Or, so I'll just write the characters' names. So when I'm doing like a video review, I can look at my journal and I can be like, yeah, it's about these 2 people. And
because the number of times you have to pick up the back of the book and scan it again.
Yep.
yeah,
Okay.
like just a minute.
Yeah, well, because my reading journal is a digital journal, I can add pages to it pretty easily. Like I can just duplicate pages. So if I need more than one, like if I use my main review page for notes, I can just duplicate another review page right behind it and use that to like do my full page spread. So I still have both pages,
Yeah.
Gigi gave the host, I think, right? So gave it out 4 out of 5. It's pretty good. Finished Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees. Maybe what is my computer doing? Okay. Gave it 4 stars. It was so fun to read, really gruesome and cute.
Gruesome and cute.
She said it's like I think it's a graphic novel because she said that they said that the illustrations were really cute, but it is about a serial killer bear.
Oh yeah, serial
Oh,
killer.
that's
We did
the
talk
one that
about
she said
serial
was
killer
like
there.
a cross between
No, you're
like Knives Out and Richard Scary. No, Dexter and Richard Scary. And I was like, those are very different names.
Pick up when you're right there.
I got 45% in my book and fed all the cats and kittens.
Nice.
Oh my freaking god. Okay, here we go. Gonna finish up Calypso Corpses and Cooking by Raquel V. Reyes, book 2 in the Caribbean Kitchen mystery series, since I'm about 46% of the way through. Hello to Amy.
Hi.
What are we posting? I don't know. I was reading a different book, Miles Apart, a spicy indie romance. I have a chapter 45 and epilogue. I've been reading it for a week or so. Wonderful. Hello to Jean. Currently reading The Last Mrs. Parrish. Has anyone read it? I have not read it. I know that people say that like Freida McFadden supposedly like ripped off the housemaid from The Last Mrs. Parrish, so I will read it at some point. Just to see, because like, Katie and I read The Housemaid together, and Katie was like, I see similarities. Like, she understood like where people were coming from.
Mm-hmm.
I am a person who, when I'm told something like that, I tend to go read the book that I've not read.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there's one, I don't remember what book it was, but there was one that's like compared to November 9, I think it is, by Colleen Hoover. And I need to go figure out what book that is because I want to go read the other book because I've read
Yeah, I'd
November
be
9.
interested to know which one that one is too, because I liked
Yeah.
November 9.
Because I've read November 9 and they claim that like this other author ripped off Colleen Hoover, but I'm like, okay, but did they actually rip off the book, like the story? Or is it just simply that there's only so many ways to write like a certain romance trope or a certain thriller trope? You know?
Yeah.
I just feel like sometimes like stands
How many
of
ways are there to do that?
yeah, like sometimes I feel like stands of authors are like, this was ripped off. And I'm like, but it wasn't, dude. Like it's just the same trope. Like
Yeah.
no one has ownership over a trope, you know?
Yeah.
The book we're talking about is called The Unfortunate Side Effects of Heartbreak and Magic. It's this book. So, for anyone who's wondering.
Don't jump on my desk, please.
Oh, why not?
Because she likes to stand on the computer. And last night, she did it while I was doing a group chat with some friends. And she turned off my camera.
It's amazing how they always hit just the right spot to do exactly what you don't want them to do.
She's demon spawn. We just deal with it.
Sure.
We just live our life like this. You just have to deal with her. Meanwhile, the other cat's over there laying down being fantastic and good. Somewhere over there. I seen her earlier.
Of course. You have to have one that behaves and one that doesn't. You know what I mean?
Sometimes they swap places.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they can't both be doing the thing at the same time. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay, friendy friends. We could do one more hour sprint and then talk for like 10 minutes. And then go to Amy's channel. Or 5 minutes. And then talk and then go to Amy's channel. Do you want to do that? Kelsey looks like she's falling asleep in the corner. Kelsey, are you leaving?
I don't know if I'll make this whole sprint. I'll be honest.
You look like you are.
I know, I'm like slowly fading.
In case you do leave before the end of the last sprint, do you have anything that you want to plug before you go?
I posted a video last weekend, and then I have another one coming on probably Tuesday. That's all.
Wonderful. Okay. All right. So are we ready to do one more sprint?
I
Here,
will be
I'll-
popping out during this sprint because I have other places to be at 11 p.m.
Okay, do you have anything that you want to plug, ma'am?
No, I'll be here tomorrow at 11 a.m. doing this again, but not on your
Okay,
channel, on mine instead.
right. Oh, I didn't say this, but the playlist is linked for the next 24 hours. It will be over on my community tab. After 24 hours, it will disappear from the community tab, but it will still be like you can still access it from my actual channel. I just put it in the community tab for 24 hours so that you can find it like during the actual sprint. If you click whichever stream we're currently on, or if you go open this stream from the playlist so that it refreshes, it will just take you through the playlist to each next sprinting session so that you don't have to worry about trying to like find the what am I trying to think of, the links. But I will put the link in the comments during this last sprint so that you can find it easily to go to Amy's channel. I think that's it. So are we ready to do one more sprint before we go to Amy's channel?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. We will see everybody in an hour. Hello, how do we do?
Hello. I finished my book. I was reading Winston Chu versus the Whimsies. It was a Once Upon a Book Club book from like 2 years ago. And so I was vlogging it and opening the gifts as I went. So that was fun. So that video will be coming soon. It's very exciting.
Yay. I did not read. I realized that Netflix has a new season of The Ultimatum Queer Love. And apparently, like I didn't know that clearly because like the final episodes are coming out on July 2nd. So I was like, oh my god, I have to watch this. Now, is The Ultimatum like a great dating show? Not really. It's like one of those shows for me, kind of like 90 Fiance, where it's just like trashy reality TV. I'm honestly so torn on how I feel about The Ultimatum. Because with like Love is Blind, right? They're all single going in. With The Ultimatum, it's a bunch of couples where one half of each couple wants to get married and the other half of each couple does not. And then the whole thing is that they like break up, right? This all happens in like 3 weeks, of course, because it's a dating show, right? So they all break up, and for the first week, they live with another person to see if maybe like they should be with someone else. Then the next week they go back to their original partner, and then in the last week they have to decide, are they going to end up with the person that they dated on the show, end up with their original partner, or leave alone. And I just feel like if it's to this point in your relationship and you try therapy first. You know what I'm saying? If therapy like didn't work and like you exhausted all your options, I just don't feel like this is a show to do. Like I feel like maybe like if you've exhausted all your other options and you're like, this is our final shot, maybe it's just time to break up, you know?
Yeah, like I don't know how I feel about this relationship. Maybe we should go on a reality show and try to figure out.
Here's the thing: is the last season of The Ultimatum that I watched, I was still in a relationship. Okay, which I'm not anymore. And he would let me watch whatever I wanted. That was why. So I was like, well, there's a new season of The Ultimatum. He didn't know anything about this one show. Now, did it open like good conversation? Yeah, because like I feel like if you're in a relationship and you're watching this show, like you could have like a good conversation about like, this is not great. You know what I'm saying? Now this is like the queer equivalent of this, so it's women who identify as queer. They haven't done a season. This is the second season of this, and they haven't done a season where it's like men. And I'm wondering if it's maybe because women are inherently more drama. Like, to be honest, like there are a lot of good things about women. Okay, so women empowerment. I am a woman, but I can also say that like when you get a bunch of us all together, like we're going to create chaos, especially if like some of us don't like other people. You know what I mean? It's just a thing.
Well, and the men drama generally has to do with swinging fists and like they don't hold a grudge as much because they like swing the fist and everything's great.
Right. They just beat each other up and then they move on.
Yeah.
You know? So I do like this show, but I will say, we're gonna read the comments here really quick so we can jump over to Amy because you're a little bit like you can have
I when you go to read the comments, I'm going to jump off and get mine ready.
Pepperoni and olives. Okay, but I do like this show. I will say that like when I have watched it while in a relationship, it has opened good conversation, which I think is important. I just feel like this is not the show. Like if your partner doesn't want to get married, maybe we should have a conversation about why and if that's like a deal breaker for the other person, and then go to therapy instead of whatever this is, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so for sure. I'm gonna jump off and I'm gonna get mine ready, and I will see you in a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to read comments really quick, and then we're going to go over to Amy. I have her linked. Let me find the comments where she was linked, because I know Christina also linked her, which is very nice. Here we go. So we have where? Okay, here we go. So Christina is just lurking since her sister is visiting, but we love to have her. These are all of your reminders from Christina. This here is the playlist. This is the easiest way for you to follow along. Just click on the one that's currently live, and it will just take you through each of the ones as they go live. Hello to Atia. Oh my gosh, my comments are being so weird. I might have to shut my computer down before I go over to Amy. Desi, have you hopping over to the other channel? Got a few chapters in to wash my face. We love to see it. Listen, the first season of Love is Blind, one of my siblings and I binge watched it because it came out right after our mom died in 2020. So I was home for that. And I was like, do you want to watch the show with me? And we watched it. And like, there's nothing inherently wrong with these shows. I just feel like the ultimatum is it was a choice for a concept for a show, you know? Jamie got to 65% in their book and have about an hour of work left to add this year's finished books into Storygraph. Wonderful. I've been keeping up with it. I need to update my spreadsheet, though. My spreadsheet is what's behind. Morgan finished their book. Wonderful. Picked their next book, The Night Circus, and made cookie dough. I'll probably bake them tomorrow. I hope you love The Night Circus. Night Circus. I'm not smart enough for that author. Like, I'm too stupid to read her. So, right, Desi. Am I the drama? Exactly. I'm gonna watch season 2 of Ultimatum Queer Love. I'm gonna watch it. I just feel like it's a terrible idea. Like, it's a terrible idea for couples to do that, in my opinion. But it's not. 57% into Calypso corpses and cooking. It's okay so far. You're welcome. All right. So here is the playlist again in case you need it. I'm going to go over to Amy's channel. So I will see everyone very, very soon. Hello, E. Harris. We love to see you. You can come join us on Amy's channel if you're going to be around for a minute. And yes, remember to hydrate. And you're welcome, Christina. Christina said thanks for hosting today and this weekend. Of course, we love doing these once a month. And then this is the direct link to Amy's channel if you want to just go straight there. But I'm going to end it here. I'm going to go over to Amy's channel, and I will see y'all over there. Bye. Maybe, if it will cooperate.